Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Linn-Mar Baseball, sophomore doubleheader tonight. I'm Kale Sleazery and McKinney on the scoreboard and other technical things we have here in the booth. Ian Bettis on the mound for Linn-Mar. Picture perfect day for baseball. A bit windy, but it's a nice, cool breeze. First pitch is popped up foul toward the right side. That's going to get out of play, and away we go. Linn-Mar taking on the Kennedy Cougars. Bettis ahead 0-1 in the count. Here's the second pitch. Big swing and a miss there. We do have the Linn-Mar roster. We do not have lineups, so we do have the roster. We do not have the Kennedy roster, so it's number 57 in for Kennedy right now. Kennedy in gray uniforms with green and yellow stripe down the side. Green socks. Linn-Mar in the red jerseys, white trousers, black numbers with white trim, black hats. Count is 0-2 now on the Kennedy leadoff hitter. Number 58 on deck. Maybe 59 is in the hole. Here's the 0-2. Fly ball right field, tailing foul. This ball will get down near the fence. Good hustle. I believe that was Will Starnes, if I'm seeing that correctly. Number 9 in right field. Good hustle by him. Still 0-2 on the Cougar leadoff hitter. Wind blowing from left to right. Here's the 0-2. Foul back to the screen, and the Kennedy leadoff man is not going down easy. We'll have another 0-2 as number 34 in gray trots and gets that ball for the away team. Count is still 0-2. Bettis looking to get the out here. Chop to third, foul once again. Boston Stoffel over there at third, getting that foul ball. Third baseman today. Here comes yet another 0-2 from Bettis. In the dirt. Good pick in the dirt there by number 15. Looking through the roster. Will Murrin behind the plate for the Lions. Here's the 1-2. Hit right past Bettis at first. Glove by the shortstop. Throw to first is going to be late. Good pick by Creighton Fairley at first. So that is a leadoff infield single for the Cougars despite the good effort over at shortstop. So an infield single for number 57. Here comes 58 for the Cougars, batting left-handed. Runner getting about a 7-foot lead at first, moderate lead. Pitch from Bettis is just outside for ball one. Just missed the corner there. Aiming for that lower outside area of the zone on that fastball. Throw back to first, not in time. Fairley holding the runner at first. Here's the windup and the pitch. Called strike. Upper outside corner, good fastball there from Bettis. Number 34 on deck for the Cougars. Here's the pitch. That's hitting to left field. That's going to be a base hit. The hit and run was on, but the runner will stop at second. So 2 singles to lead off this doubleheader. And Bettis is going to need to get out of some trouble here with runners at first and second, nobody out. And another lefty here for Kennedy, number 34. 2 hits so far for the Cougars early in this one. And Bettis will step off the mound. Runners will retreat back to their stations. Corner infielders playing in front of the baseline. Middle infielders playing behind. Here's the pitch. Big swing and a miss there. Good inner zone fastball there from Bettis. Count is 0-1. Number 37 on deck, cleanup man for Kennedy. Linn-Mar looking to get out of a jam here in inning number 1 of game 1 of this sophomore baseball doubleheader. Bettis looks back to second. Here's the windup and the pitch. Big swing and a miss there. Count is 0-2. Bettis has done a good job finding the zone early, but Kennedy has managed to get some hard hit balls in play. Infield single to the shortstop, and then a single to left field. Murrin and Bettis talk it over briefly. Bettis looking for his first out and first strikeout. The 0-2. Up high, ball 1. Count is 1-2. Kennedy looking to strike first. Here's the windup and the pitch. Outside, ball 2. Bettis seems to be trying to find the upper part of the zone with that fastball. Has missed the last 2 pitches. Runners on first and second. Nobody out, top of the first. Bettis looks back to second. Here's the wind in the 2-2. Fouled off to the left, and we'll do it again. Cougars are stringing together some good at-bats. But Bettis really attacking that zone, challenging these Kennedy hitters here early. Here's the windup in the 2-2. Just inside with that curveball, just missed the zone, and the count is now full. Number 37 still on deck for the Cougars. Big pitch coming up here. Count is full. Bettis looks back to second. Winds up and fires. Outside for ball 4. So infield single, walk, loads the bases for the Kennedy cleanup man, number 37. Brings a new ball to the umpire. Murrin and Bettis talking it over once more. 39 walks into the on-deck circle for the Cougars. We're going to have a courtesy runner at first. It's going to be number 32 in gray, coming in for 34. We'll see how Ian Bettis responds with bases loaded, nobody out here in the top of the first. First pitch to 37 is outside for ball 1. Ball in the gap will score at least 2. Outfielders are playing fairly deep. There's a strike. Inner zone fastball there. Bettis has stayed away from that inner zone so far, but when he has attacked that inner zone, it has worked. We'll see if he makes that adjustment later. That ball is hit on the ground to third, gets past the third baseman. Shortstop gloves it, throws to first in time. A run does score. So score that one an RBI, fielder's choice. And Kennedy now leads 1-0 with number 39 coming up. Number 39 in now for the Cougars. 52 on deck. First pitch to 39 is a called strike. Upper outside corner on that tailing fastball. Good pitch from Bettis. Bettis looking to limit the damage here. The 0-1. Curveball missed the zone there. Count is now even at 1 apiece. Runners on second and third, 1 away. Bunt shown now. And pull back as that ball missed the zone 2-1. Bettis still looking for his first strikeout. 2-1 is the count on number 39 in the box for the Cougars. Here's the 2-1. That is hit right into the glove of the third baseman. And they'll only get one. Good catch by Boston Stoffel at third. So score that one L5. Good hops there by Stoffel. That saved a run. And they're now 2 away. 52 in the box now for the Cougars. Another left-handed batter. 3 of 6 Kennedy batters are lefties so far. That misses high for ball 1. Bettis looking for an out here. That's hit on the ground to the second baseman, cleanly gloved. Throw to first, and that ends the inning. Bettis gives up 1. We go to the bottom of the first. Lines up right after this. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're in the bottom of the first. First pitch is fouled by Jackson Mischler. Excuse me. Mischler? Jackson Mischler. Thank you, Ian. Count is 0-1. Number 34 on the mound for Kennedy. And Mischler fouls that one back, and it's now 0-2. Mischler down 0-2. Linn-Mar looking to strike back after giving up 1 in the top of the first. Here's the 0-2. That's hit well into right center field. That ball is caught. Stayed up in the air just a little bit too long. Score that one L9 on Mischler. And that'll bring up Linn-Mar's number 2 hitter, Will Starnes. See if Starnes can get something rolling here for the Lions with one away. First pitch to him is down low and gets away. That is ball one. Here's the wind in the 1-0. That's a called strike, upper outside corner. Decent fastball there from 34 in gray. Linn-Mar taking on the Kennedy Cougars on this cool Monday night. That one is hit into left field. That ball will die right on the edge of the grass. And it's caught by the shortstop for out number 2. F6 on the scorecard. And that is going to bring up Will Murren, the catcher. See if the Lions can string together a 2-out rally here in the bottom of inning number 1 in game 1 of this sophomore varsity doubleheader, or sophomore baseball doubleheader. Used to call on varsity games. First sophomore doubleheader I've done this year. Force a habit. Count is 0-1. Here's the pitch. That's hit hard right to third base, and that ends the inning. Lions go down in order. We go to the second. Still 1-0 Kennedy. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. 7, 8, 9 coming up for the Cougars here in the top of the second. Number 30 steps in. First pitch to him is swung on and missed. Good fastball there from Bettis, and it's 0-1. Bettis did not pitch badly by any means in the top of that first inning. Attacked that zone, but Kennedy fought and scratched across 2 hits and a walk. Though some good Linn-Mar defense held it to 1 as the count is 1-1. Here's the windup and the serve from Barnes. Swing and a miss. Another high fastball there toward the upper part of the zone. Bettis has made those upper zone fastballs work for him so far. Number 43 on deck for the Cougs. 1-2. Foul back just out of the glove of Will Murren. Had that tough line out to third in the bottom of the first to end the inning. Lions hit 2 balls fairly hard on the top of that, or in the bottom of that first, but they went right to Kennedy defenders as that one is fouled, and we'll have another 1-2. Barnes managed to get out of or Bettis, excuse me, managed to get out of a bases loaded, nobody out situation with only one run. As that one is swung on and missed for strike 3. Ball's in the dirt, but the throw to Fairley is good enough to get the out. Strikeout number 1 for Bettis. Number 30 is retired, and that brings up the number 8 hitter, who is number 43.
Samuel Davis.
The batter? Samuel Davis is number 43 for the Cougars. First pitch to him is down low. Davis ahead of the count, 1-0 on the box. Here's the second pitch to him. Swing and a foul. Number 38 on deck for Kennedy. Here's the windup and the 1-1 from Bettis. In there for a strike. Bit of breaking action on that one. Bettis looking for a second consecutive strikeout. On the grounds between shortstop and third, and that's bobbled it short by Jackson Meischler. So a runner is on. We'll see what that is scored. It would have been a tough play. That's going to be scored an error. Score that E6. Davis is on for the Cougars. Here comes number 38. Throw back to first. No play. We'll see if the Cougars will be able to capitalize on that error later in the inning. Here's the pitch to 38. That is high for ball 1. Back to the top of the order after this batter. Should the inning continue, number 57 had that infield single to lead off the game. Number 9 hitter in now for Kennedy. Davis getting a lead at first. Davis goes. That one is high and foul and out of play. Hit a decent way by number 38 in the box. As Bettis gets a new ball on the mound. Count is 1-1. Runner on first, 1 away, top of the second inning. Linn-Mar looking to hold that Cougar lead to 1. Here's the line in the 1-1. Swung on and foul. Good contact there by 38. That ball broke away toward the higher part of the zone. Managed to get a piece of it. As number 58 in gray and green trots to get that ball. The double play ball is in order. Middle infielders back behind the baseline. Fairley holds the runner at first. Third baseman for Linn-Mar playing right on that baseline. The 1-2 runner goes. That's hit right to the mound for Bettis. He will go to first for the sure out. Good decision, and there's 2 away. Score that fielder's choice for number 38. And now we're back to the top of the order with number 57.
Owen Anderson.
It's going to be Owen Anderson. Ian McKinney, our technical person for the night, putting together some rosters for what he can find on... You on Varsity Bound, Ian, looking at rosters?
Yes, sir.
Confirmed he is on Varsity Bound looking at rosters. As that one misses inside on Anderson, 1-0 the count. Bettis looking to put a 0 on the board here in the top of the second. Cougars up by 1 with a runner in scoring position. Here's the pitch. Inside ball 2. Bettis trying to attack that upper inside part of the zone, barely missing. 58 on deck for Kennedy. Bettis looks back to second. Big lead at second. And step off, get the runner to reset. Count is 2-0 on the leadoff man, Owen Anderson. Here's the pitch. High for ball 3. 58 on deck, singled in the previous frame. Linn-Mar went down in order, despite some hard-hit balls in the bottom of that first inning. Here's the 3-0, and that is down low for ball 4, so Anderson draws the walk. Here comes 58.
Sorry. It is Noah Graw.
Noah Graw, number 58 for Kennedy. Left-handed batter. Second walk that Bettis has issued. And that pitch just misses inside near the knees of Graw. 1-0. Runners on first and second, 2 away, top second. Bettis looks back to second. Looks back again. Winds up and fires. Outside 2-0. Bettis having a little bit of trouble finding that strike zone now. Will Murren giving some words of encouragement behind the plate. Graw looking for his second hit of the day. Here it is. Called strike. Graw thought about bunting but pulled back. That pitch clipped the inner part of the zone. Should the inning continue, number 34, the pitcher, is on deck for Kennedy. Owen Hutchinson. Here's the pitch. That is hit well to right center field. That is going to score a run, at least one run. That's going to roll all the way to the wall. A second run is being waved around, and Graw is going to stop at second with a 2-run double. So Kennedy now leads 3-0. So here comes Hutchinson.
Just Linn-Mar's defensive. I'll need it back when they bat.
Runner on second, 2 away. Kennedy now leads 3-0. Hutchinson fouls it off toward the left out of play. Count is 0-1. Bettis looking to get out of the inning. Here's the 0-1. That is hit well to left field. That ball is caught in left field. And that ends the inning, but not before Kennedy triples their lead. It's now 3-0. We go to the bottom of the second. Linn-Mar will try and strike back right after this. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Jackson Kramer, the center fielder, will lead it off for Linn-Mar. Linn-Mar down 3-0 early here in Game 1. Went down in order in inning number 1 as Kramer fouls that one off the bat of Owen Hutchinson, the Kennedy pitcher. We're slowly starting to piece together the names of that Kennedy lineup thanks to Ian McKinney and VarsityBound.com, where we get a lot of our information here. Here's the 0-1, and that misses down low to Kramer. 1-1 the count. Linn-Mar is still looking for their first base runner of the game, and that one's chopped foul. 1-2 the count. Ben Klesner on deck. Kramer will have to protect here with 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. High fastball there from Hutchinson. So Kramer goes down swinging. First strikeout for Hutchinson. And we'll see if Klesner can do anything with 1 out. Hutchinson has retired the first 4 batters he's faced. And curves that one in there for a strike. Good pitch. Broke down at the last second.
This dude's the DP.
That one is hit into right field for a base hit. So Linn-Mar finally has a base runner with that solid single from Klesner into right field. And that is going to bring up Marcus Kohlrich, the second baseman. Klesner with a very short lead at first, about 3 or 4 feet. First pitch to Kohlrich, popped up foul out of play. Good hustle by Christian Gasper, the catcher. Good beat on that foul ball, but no play. Klesner with a very conservative lead at first as that one is swung on and missed by Kohlrich, and he'll have to protect down 0-2. Creighton Fairley, the first baseman, on deck. And that ball misses down low in the dirt for ball 1. Kohlrich looking to move Klesner at first. 1-2. Foul tip, strike 3. And there are 2 away. Strikeout number 2 for Hutchinson. We'll see what Fairley can do. First pitch to Fairley is down low for ball 1. Boston Stoffel on deck for Linn-Mar should the inning continue. Here's the 1-0. Up high, ball 2. So Fairley laying off a close one there. Ben Klesner is on first base. He's the lone base runner for the Lions so far. The 2-0. In there for a strike. Lions trying to dig out of a hole here early after Kennedy has dropped 3 on them in the first 2 frames. 2-1. Called strike right at the knees. And Fairley will have to protect the plate with 2 strikes. Here's the windup in the 2-2. Outside ball 3. Good stop there by Gasper, the catcher. Count is full on Fairley. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That misses high. Ball 4. So Fairley draws the 2-out walk. And we'll see what Boston Stoffel can do here. Tying run is at the plate for Linn-Mar. Here's the windup and the pitch. That's hit well to right field. That ball is going to land foul. Hit well by Stoffel, but just a little bit behind it. That ball, if that would have landed fair over and right, would have gotten in at least one. Should the inning continue, Ben Blackford on deck. Here's the 0-1. And that misses inside, even up the count 1-1. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss. So that ball tailed out of the zone. Good breaking ball there from Hutchinson for strike 2. Stoffel trying to keep the line moving for Linn-Mar. Here's the windup in the 1-2. Fouled off to the screen. I'm sure Stoffel's hands are numb after that one, fouling that off the inner part of a metal bat. That's never a pleasant sensation. Another 1-2. Up high, ball 2. Good take there from Stoffel. Runners on first and second. Bottom of the second. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch. Hit hard, but right to the second baseman. Bobbled a bit, but throws to first in time. And the Lions strand 2. We're through 2. Kennedy leads 3-0. They bat right after this. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're on the 3rd inning here in Game 1 as number 37 pops it up to the second baseman and caught for out number 1. Good catch there for Kolrick at second. So 1 pitch, 1 out here in the top of the 3rd. Score that one F4. Here comes number 35. Or 39, pardon me. Jace Scott. First pitch to Scott is in there for a strike, outer part of the zone. I am told that number 37 is not on the roster, so we do not have a name for him. Cleanup hitter for Kennedy. Here's the 0-1 to Scott. That is inside on that fastball. Scott lined out hard to Boston Stoffel at third in his first appearance. Here's the windup and the 1-1. Fly ball to center field, tailing a bit. That ball is caught in center field by Jackson Kramer. And 2 quick outs here is just what the doctor ordered for Ian Bettis on the mound. Looking to put up his first 0 of the day.
first baseman, Colton Durling.
And here comes Colton Durling, the first baseman. He grounded out to second in his first at-bat as he takes a strike. Bettis looking for his first 1-2-3 inning of the day. Here's the 0-1. Hit hard to shortstop, cleanly gloved, throw over to first, and fairly has it for out number 3. A quick 1-2-3 for Ian Bettis. We go to the bottom of the third. Linn-Mar will try and strike back, down by 3 right after this. All right, here we go. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're in the bottom of the third. 9-1-2 coming up in the line order as Ben Blackford leads it off. Swing and a miss there. Good fastball from Hutchinson, beginning his third inning of work. Kennedy with 3 runs on 3 hits as opposed to the lone Linn-Mar hit from Ben Klesner, yielding no fruit on the run column as that misses outside for ball 1. Concluding Blackford's at-bat will go back to the top of the order with Jackson Meischler, who lined out to right field his first at-bat. That is a called strike, inner zone fastball. And Blackford is now behind 1-2.
Embracing your inner Ian.
Here's the 1-2. Popped up, shallow infield. And that is going to be... That's going to drop! Everybody just kind of backed away from the ball on the Kennedy infield.
That's an ES error of stupidity.
And Blackford makes it to first. That will undoubtedly be scored an error. We're going to call that an E2. That was in catcher territory. As bunt is shown. Good bunt from Meischler. Just foul. Had a little bit too much spin on it. Tying run is on deck for Linn-Mar. Starnes on deck, flew out to shortstop. His last at bat. Meischler trying to advance Blackford at first after the Kennedy error. That ball is in the dirt. Good stop that time from Gasper behind the plate for Kennedy. Count is even at 1 on Meischler. Here's the wind and the 1-1. And that hit him. So a cheer from the Linn-Mar dugout. Meischler walking slowly to first. That's definitely going to hurt in the morning. So an HBP and an error before that, giving Linn-Mar runners on first and second. Nobody out. Here comes Starnes, the number 2 hitter. See if he can get Linn-Mar's second hit of the day and maybe push across a run with a runner in scoring position at second base. First pitch to Starnes. That clips the zone for strike 1. Good outer zone fastball there from Hutchinson. This is the most trouble Hutchinson has been in today so far. Throw back to second. Not in time. Starnes, a left-handed batter. Second baseman is shifted. Here's the pitch. That's a fly ball into left center field. That ball will be caught by the left fielder for out number 1. So an F7 on the scorecard, and here comes Linn-Mar, the catcher, with 1 away. Lions looking to get on the board here in the bottom of this 3rd inning with a scoring opportunity here. Murrin had a hard line out to 3rd base his last time. And Hutchinson will step off. Runners will retreat. Tying run is at the plate, and Linn-Mar. Jackson Kramer on deck. He's one of Hutchinson's strikeout victims, as that one misses outside, ball 1. Here's the line in the 1-0. Inside, some break on that ball. 2-0 on Murrin. Linn-Mar looking to get some runs across here in the middle innings of game 1. Throw back to second. No play. Keeping a close eye on Blackford at second after he reached on what we scored as an E2. Pop fly about 10 feet away from home plate. Kennedy just couldn't decide who wanted to catch it. That one is hit past the first baseman. This is going to score a run, potentially. Bad cutoff throw. And Blackford scores, and Linn-Mar now only trails by 2. RBI single from Linn-Mar, and that'll bring up the cleanup man, Kramer, with runners on the corners, 1 away. We're going to have a courtesy runner at first base. Can't tell who it is at the moment.
Who? Courtesy runner at first. Oh, I don't know how to keep an eye on it.
Kramer in the box. First pitch to him is outside, ball 1. Tying run is at first. Go-ahead run is at the plate with Kramer, looking to bounce back from that strikeout in the first inning.
It might be 8, but don't quote me on it.
That ball is down low and gets away from Gasper, the catcher, but stays in front of it.
16.
Courtesy runner on first base is number 16. Sift through the lineup for that one. Javier Olmstead, as that ball is hit well to center field. That ball is caught. That is going to score a run. Olmstead will stay at first, but that's a sac fly from Jackson Kramer, and Linn-Mar cuts the lead to 1.
Decent arm for the center fielder.
We'll see if Ben Klesner can keep the line moving with Javier Olmstead, the courtesy runner, at first. So an RBI single and a sacrifice fly in consecutive at-bats for Linn-Mar. Cuts that Kennedy lead to 1. Hutchinson definitely losing some of that stuff he had in the first inning. That one is on the ground to second. Cleanly gloved. Throw over to first is in time. The inning is over, but Linn-Mar gets 2 runs back. We go to the 4th. Kennedy 3, Linn-Mar 2. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Linn-Mar getting 2 runs back in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Leading off the 4th inning will be Logan Miller for the Cougars. That's popped up foul, out of play. Miller is the lone strikeout victim to Bettis. Here's the 0-1. Big swing and a miss there from Miller. He's now behind 0-2. Samuel Davis on deck for Kennedy. Bettis looking for a second strikeout, the 0-2. Called strike 3, so Miller goes down via the strikeout for the 2nd time. Strikeout number 2 for Bettis. And here comes Davis. Reached on that E6 his last time up. Still got plenty of baseball left, folks. This is only game 1 of tonight's sophomore baseball doubleheader. First pitch just inside to Davis. 1-0 the count. Christian Gasper, the catcher, is on deck. Grounded into a fielder's choice his previous at-bat. The 1-0. Outside 2-0 on that curveball. Will Murren has done a nice job behind the plate for Linn-Mar. Hasn't seen too many bad pitches out of the arm of Bettis, but when he has, he's managed to stay in front of it. Here's the windup and the 2-0 offering. On the grounds, gloved at third base, throw over to first in time. Good throw that time by Stoffel at third. And there are 2 away.
This is the catcher.
So Gasper, the backstop, will come in now with 2 away. Bettis looking to settle in after those first 2 innings where he gave up 1 in the 1st and 2 in the 2nd. Here's the pitch. Down low, ball 1. And time is called. Bettis was raring to go, was mid-windup when time was called. The 1-0 is up high, 2-0 now on Gasper. Should the inning continue, we'll go back to the top of the order with Owen Anderson, who has an infield single and a walk today. Here's the windup and the 2-0. Inside 3-0. So Bettis falling behind here on the number 9 hitter. Infield playing back a bit. Here's the 3-0. Called strike. Lower inside corner. Good pitch from Bettis. And Gasper not out of the woods just yet. The 3-1. And that hit him. Ball 4 regardless. So that'll be scored in HBP on Gasper. We're going to have a courtesy runner come in. Number 7 for Kennedy.
Cale Smithart.
Cale Smithart. Nice first name.
It's not spelled correctly. C-A-L-E.
Close enough. C-A-L-E as opposed to C-A-E-L from the man talking to the mic right now. Close enough.
This is the second baseman.
Here's the pitch. And that is down low to the second baseman, Anderson. Kennedy beginning their 3rd time through the order here, just the top of the 4th inning. Here's the wind and the 1-0. Popped up foul, and that'll get behind the press box. Count is now 1-1. Should the inning continue, Noah Graw on deck for the Cougs.
Graw's the third baseman.
Here's the windup and the 1-1. Looping curveball there near the head of Anderson. Count is now 2-1. Bettis having a little bit of trouble commanding that curveball today, but his fastball has been enough to only be down by 1 at this point. Small lead at first by Gasper. Here's the pitch. That ball is hit high to left field. That ball is going to be dropped in left field. Mild collision there in the outfield. Everyone seems to be okay. Time is now called. Collision there between Jackson Meischler and Ben Blackford.
Yeah, they're calling out the trainer.
And we're going to have the trainer come out.
Just toss.
We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in a moment. And we're back. It appears everybody is staying in the game after a mild collision in the outfield. Score that last one in E6. So that's the second error of the day on Meischler. And there's runners on second and third, 2 away for Noah Graw, the third baseman. Bettis retiring the first 2 batters, having trouble getting this third out as that one misses just high for ball 1. Good frame there by Will Murren, but no dice. 3 errors in this ball game. 2 by Linn-Mar, 1 by Kennedy. The 1-0 outside 2-0. Should the inning continue, the pitcher Owen Hutchinson is on deck. Graw had that key 2-run double in the top of the second. That is the difference in this ball game. 2-0. High for ball 3. And once again, Bettis falling behind in the count. Here's the windup in the 3-0. High fly ball towards center. That ball is going to get down. 2 runs are going to score. Shoveled over to second, not in time, so Graw makes it all the way to second base.
Calling that a hit or an error.
They are going to score that a hit.
It is an error on the throw. Because that thing definitely kicked off him.
So it is now 5-2 Kennedy. Call that a, according to the scoreboard in the outfield, that's going to be scored a 2-run. We're going to call that a 2-run single. Well, we'll call it a 2-run double. No error on the play. Kind of an in-between hop there. Very good hustle from Graw. Hutchinson takes ball 1, and we're going to have time called here by the Linn-Mar coach. He'll talk it over with the home plate umpire. So 2 2-run doubles. Noah Graw having a nice day for Kennedy. And I think there's a number discrepancy here somewhere.
Looks fine to me.
Kennedy has 5 runs on 4 hits. Linn-Mar 2 runs on 2 hits. 3 combined errors in this ball game so far. Bettis retired the first 2 batters of the inning without much problem, and then Kennedy called for a 2-out rally and has 2 more runs on the board. And this discussion certainly is taking a while.
Everything looks correct to my
We're not quite sure what's wrong here in the booth. We may have overheard something about a wrong number on one side. I believe Linn-Mar is arguing that there's a wrong number on the Kennedy side. Umpire's still talking it over.
Maybe they just wanted to figure out what they're having for dinner.
Ian thinks they're discussing what they're having for dinner after tonight's doubleheader. Just making me hungry now, Ian.
I was already hungry.
We're always hungry here in the booth.
Gonna get a burger after this.
Home plate umpire still talking it over with the Linn-Mar coach.
Did a Kennedy player say something or something? Doesn't seem very upset is the thing.
Not quite sure what's going on here, but it is certainly taking a while. And I think we're about ready to have it sorted out. Coaches retreating to their posts. And everybody seems to be trotting back to their spots. And home plate umpire now talking to Owen Hutchinson, who's the current batter for Kennedy. And I think everybody's just trying to figure out what that discussion was about. Home plate umpire talking to players in the middle of the field, and we're going to get back to it. Count is 1-0 on Owen Hutchinson, the number 3 hitter. Cleanup hitter number 37 on deck for Kennedy. We do not have a name for him on the roster, as that one misses outside 2-0 on Hutchinson.
I think he's a call-up from the freshman team, and the freshman team doesn't keep numbers.
Here's the windup in the 2-0. That is just outside 3-0, so Bettis having trouble finding the strike zone here in the later outs of the top of this 4th inning. Kennedy with 2 runs in the inning has a chance for more with a runner at second. Here's the 3-0, and that's inside ball 4, so Hutchinson draws his second walk of the day, and we'll see what the cleanup hitter can do.
Still talking to the home plate umpire. What the hell?
I think we're going to have a courtesy runner here at first. We are. It's going to be number 32. Nolan Temple running at first now for Cedar Rapids. Bettis trying to get out of a jam. Runners on first and second, 2 away. Kennedy's already scored 2. That one is nubbed off the bat into the glove of the first baseman fairly. And finally, the top of the 4th is over. Kennedy gets 2 more. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Cougars lead at 5-2. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're in the bottom of the fourth inning. The leadoff man for Linn-Mar, Marcus Kolrick, 6-7-8 coming up for the Lions. Owen Hutchinson still on the mound for Kennedy, as that one clips the zone. And Kolrick now down 0-2. Fairly on deck. Walked in his first appearance. The 0-2. On the ground toward third. Cleanly gloved. Throw to first is in time. Kolrick retired on the 5-3. Here comes Fairley with one away. Linn-Mar down by 3 here in the fourth inning. Still plenty of ball game left to come back. Infield playing back. Here's the pitch. That misses low on the curve for ball 1. Hutchinson has 2 strikeouts coming into this fourth inning. Here's the 1-0. High for ball 2. Boston Stoffel on deck for Linn-Mar. Grounded out to second his first try. The 2-0. That'll clip the zone for a strike. Fastball at the knees. Fairley has played good defensive first base today. Here's the 2-1. Up high, 3-1 the count. Kennedy has won 6 straight games coming into this one. Here's the 3-1. Down low, ball 4, so Fairley walks for the second time. So we'll see if Stoffel can advance Fairley past first. One away, runner on first, bottom of the fourth. Linn-Mar down by 3, tying run on deck. That ball's in the dirt. Good stop by Gasper. Linn-Mar with 2 hits so far in this game. Looking for their third as that one is inside. 2-0 now on Stoffel. Here's the pitch. Hit hard. That's a fair ball past third base. Rounding second and going to third is Fairley. He's going to be waved around. Here comes Stoffel rounding second and stopping. But that is an RBI double for Boston Stoffel. Linn-Mar now only trailing by 2. So the bottom of the order getting it done for Linn-Mar. Fairley gets on with the base on balls, and then Stoffel brings him around. We'll see if Ben Blackford can keep the line moving. Reached on that E2, his previous at-bat. And Linn-Mar third base coach giving some signs to Stoffel at second. And Hutchinson steps off the mound. Stoffel holding at second. Linn-Mar now only trailing by 2. Here's the pitch, bunt shown. And no contact on that ball. That gets away from Gasper. And now Stoffel is only 90 feet away from scoring. Gasper's been fairly solid back there today. That's the first pitch he's really had go by him with runners on. And good hustle there by Stoffel to get to third. Here's the wind and the 1-0. And that nearly hit Blackford inside 2-0. Jackson Meischler, the leadoff man on deck. He was hit by a pitch in his last at-bat. Tying run is at the plate. Here's the 2-0. Up high, 3-0. Linn-Mar is slowly clawing their way back. Down by as many as 3 in this ball game. The 3-0. Called strike. Outer part of the zone. Good pitch there from Hutchinson. Not a bad take there by any means from Blackford on a 3-0 count. You don't want to swing unless you are absolutely sure you're going to line one to the outfield. That one's popped up foul out of play, and that'll even up the count full. Good battle here between Hutchinson and Blackford. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Popped up, shallow infield. We'll see who wants it. It's the third baseman making the catch.
They did it right that time.
And Kennedy manages to catch that pop fly on the infield. That's out number 2. Score that one F5. We'll see if Meischler can get Stoffel home at third with 2 away. Linn-Mar starting their third time through the order. Here's the pitch. Big swing and a miss there from Meischler. Bottom fell out of that pitch from Hutchinson. Here's the wind and the 0-1. Another big swing and a miss there from Meischler. Really looking to lift that ball into the outfield. Hutchinson has 2 strikeouts today. Looking for his third one here. Here's the 0-2. And good take there from Meischler. Started to go around but stopped. High outside. Tailing fastball there. The 1-2. Just inside for ball 2. Good take from Meischler. Just missed that upper inside corner. Here's the wind and the 2-2 pitch. And that hit him! So runners are on the corners now. Meischler is hit by the pitch for the second appearance in a row. And the right fielder, Will Starnes, will get a chance with runners on the corners 2 away. And we're going to have time called here as Kennedy's going to talk it over. Coach comes out. Tying run at the plate here for Linn-Mar with 2 outs. No activity in the Cougar bullpen as of yet. Hutchinson started off strong but gave up 2 in the third and has given up 1 so far here in the fourth. Needs to pitch out of trouble here. Starnes due up at the plate for the Lions. Meischler on first after that hit by pitch, and Boston Stoffel on third. Hit a 2-base double. Well, all doubles are 2 bases now that I listen back to what I just said out loud.
Oh, it could have been like a ground rule stuff.
It could have been a ground rule double. You're right, Ian. First pitch is a called strike to Starnes. Stoffel on third, Meischler on first. Starnes trying to get some runs around. Now showing bunt. And that ball gets away. Runners are going to advance. Run scores. And another one gets past Gasper behind the plate. He seems to be having trouble seeing where those balls are going to end up in his glove when batters are showing bunt. Maybe that was the strategy there. Starnes showing bunt and then pulling back. Gasper just couldn't get a beat on it. And now the tying run is at second. 5-4 our score now. Here's the pitch. Hit on the ground to second. Cleanly gloved throw to first is just in time. And Starnes can't believe the call at first. That ends the inning, but Linn-Mar gets 2. We go to the top of the 5th. Cougars 5, Lions 4. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We got a close one going into the top of the fifth. Cougars have the lead, but Linn-Mar has scored 4 runs in their last 2 turns at bat. Score is 5-4. Bettis on the mound for his 5th inning of work for Linn-Mar. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed by Jace Scott, the number 5 hitter, who is 0 for 2 on the day.
It's the center fielder.
Scott is in center field for Kennedy. First baseman Colton Durling on deck. There's a good curveball from Bettis. That's the best one he's thrown today, as that sneaks to the inner part of the zone. 0-2 the count. Here's the wind. 0-2. On the ground to shortstop. Cleanly gloved. Throw over to first is in time for out number 1. Good throw that time from Meischler. And there's 1 away. Here comes Durling, who is 0 for 2. First pitch to Durling, down low, and skips away from the catcher, Murrin, for ball 1. Here's the windup and the 1-0. Outside for ball 2. Bettis has 2 strikeouts today, and they're both on the man on deck, Logan Miller. 2-0 outside, 3-0. Both pitchers have fallen behind a lot in counts today, but on occasion have managed to battle back. 3-0 is high for ball 4, so Durling draws the walk to get on base for the first time today, and Miller will look to bounce back after 2 strikeouts. Bettis only has 1 scoreless frame so far for Linn-Mar. That was the 3rd inning. There is no activity in the Linn-Mar bullpen. Runner on first, 1 away. Logan Miller looking to keep the line moving for the Cougars. Swing and a miss there. Samuel Davis is on deck for Kennedy. Creighton Fairley holding the runner on first. Back to first, no play. Count is 0-1 on Logan Miller. The double play ball is in order. The 0-1 inside. 1-1 the count. Big lead by Durling at first. Durling goes. Here's the pitch. It misses high. And the ball is dropped by the catcher, Murrin. Credit that a stolen base. Durling had a huge lead and got a great jump. I don't think Murrin would have gotten him anyway. Count is 2-1 on Miller. Here's the wind and the pitch. Popped up foul. That is drifting out of play. Bettis looking to strike out Miller for the 3rd time. Get comfortable, folks. This is game 1 of a sophomore baseball doubleheader. Here's the 2-2. On the ground, that's going to be gloved by the shortstop. Throw over to first in time. Good throw there by Meischler. Bit of a sidearm there, and there's 2 away. Runner does advance to 3rd. So score that one 6-3 on Miller. And Davis will have a shot here with a runner on third, 2 away. Bettis looking to put up his second scoreless frame of this ball game. Here's the pitch. And there's a curveball that paints the upper corner. Bettis is starting to settle in a little bit more with that curveball. He's had 2 nice ones here in this inning. Here's the windup in the 0-1. High fly ball, shallow left field. This ball is going to be caught by the left fielder, Blackford, and that ends the inning. Kennedy threatens but does not score. We go to the bottom of the 5th, still 5-4 Cougars. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Leading off the bottom of the 5th for Linn-Mar is going to be Will Murren, the catcher. That one misses for ball 1. Murren had an RBI single his last time up. Linn-Mar managing to string together some offense in the 3rd and 4th, scoring 2 runs in both of those innings. Only trail by 1. Still have 9 outs to work with. The 1-0. Swung on, foul. Some breaking action there from Hutchinson. Entering his 5th inning of work. Both starters have 2 strikeouts so far. Here's the wind and the 1-1. On the ground, foul toward first once again. And the count is now 1-2 on Murren. Kramer, the cleanup man, on deck. Had a sac fly in his last appearance. The 1-2. On the ground, foul toward the right. Murren definitely trying to shoot that ball toward right. Trying to turn on those inside pitches. We'll see if Hutchinson goes with something away here. The wind and the 1-2. Away fastball outside, 2-2. Murren has hit the ball well both times. His first appearance was a tough line out to third in the 1st inning. 2-2 pitch. And I believe that went off the bat. It's going to be called a foul ball. Good, smart play there by Christian Gasper, the catcher for Kennedy. Waited until that ball stopped rolling. See if it would defy physics and roll back fair. Another 2-2. Just outside on that curveball. Count is full now on Murren. Good battle here between Murren and Hutchinson. Here's the 3-2. That's popped up foul. That'll get out of play. And we'll do it once more. Murrin and Hutchinson engaged in a tough battle here. Murrin trying to get on. And he will! Ball 4. Low fastball. So the leadoff man is on, and we'll see if the cleanup man Kramer can do any damage. And we're going to have a strategy meeting here by Kennedy. And we're going to have a pitching change. Hutchinson hands his coach the ball. And we'll see who is pitching now. See if we can get a number before we get a quick break.
I cannot see the numbers through the screen, so you're gonna have to something with my eyes won't let me see it.
That is number 37, who we do not have a name for. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with the conclusion of the pitcher warming up. And we're back. Number 37 on the mound for the Cougars. We do not have a number for him. We are assuming that he came up from the freshman roster that has no numbers. That ball is popped up on the infield and caught by the second baseman. So 1 pitch, 1 out. That was Jackson Kramer popping that one out to second. F4 on the scorecard. And that'll bring up Ben Klesner. Klesner is 1 for 2 on the day. Big swing and a miss there. Good fastball there from 37. Tying run is at first. Here's the pitch. And that curveball just misses inside. Marcus Kolrick on deck. He's 0 for 2. Bunt shown. And a called strike on a breaking ball. One, two. Just outside. Runner goes. And the throw hit him. So a stolen base there. Believe that is Will Murrin running, unless he was swapped out for a courtesy runner during the break. I believe it is still Murrin out there. If not, it is likely Javier Olmstead, who courtesy ran for him last time. As that one misses high, that'll load the count full. Klesner looking to get on for the second time today. Runner in scoring position. Number 37 steps off. I'm now more convinced that he is a freshman with how loud the Kennedy dugout is cheering for him right now. Definitely get a lot of that from your newer guys if they do well. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss. So Klesner goes down swinging. Here comes Kolrick with 2 away. Tying run is in scoring position for Linn-Mar. Kolrick looking for his first hit of the day. Down low, good stop from Gasper. 1-0 the count. Linn-Mar with 3 hits so far, looking for an important 4th one here. As they will get that 4th hit into left field. Runner is stopped at 3rd wisely, but Kolrick does his job and keeps the line moving. That's his first hit of the day. And here comes Creighton Fairley, who's looking to get on base for the 3rd time after walking his first 2 trips. You can definitely feel the energy building in this ballpark, thanks to that Kennedy bench being rowdy. I have no problem with it. I'd do the same thing if I were on that bench. Called strike 1. Lions need Creighton Fairley to clutch up here as he misses high on that curveball 1-1. Should the inning continue, Boston Stoffel is on deck. He had an RBI double his last at bat. Or as I mentioned it earlier, a 2-base double. 1-1. Big swing and a miss there from Fairley. Runner goes, no throw. Defensive indifference there. Kolrick did not have a good jump there, but Gasper was not worried about it. Clutched up the throw. Count is 1-2 on Fairley. And 37 will step off. Here's the wind in the 1-2. That misses high. Ball 2. Good catch from Gasper. This is a key at-bat in this ball game. The go-ahead run is at 2nd. The tying run at 3rd. A ball in the gap gives the Lions the lead, and Fairley swings and misses for strike 3. So number 37 coming in for Kennedy, getting 2 strikeouts. We go to the 6th. Kennedy still leads at 5-4. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We've got a pitching change. Luke Steffen on the mound now for the Lions. So that closes the book on Ian Bettis. 5 innings, 4 runs, 4 hits. Or 5 runs and 4 hits. First pitch from Steffen is fouled away by Christian Gasper. 9-1-2 due up for the Cougars in the top of this 6th inning in Game 1 of this sophomore baseball doubleheader. Picture perfect day for baseball. Mid-60s with wind chill. That misses inside for ball 1. Definitely a nice break from the humidity we've had here in Marion the last few weeks. More pleasant for everyone. Here's the wind and the 1-1 from Steffen. On the ground toward first, cleanly gloved by Fairley, and he'll take it himself. 3 unassisted, and that is out number 1. Back to the top of the order. And here comes Owen Anderson. He has reached base all 3 times. Infield single, walk, and an error. First pitch to him. Just down low for ball 1. Linn-Mar looking to put another 0 on the board. Only down by 1 in this ball game. 1-0. Big swing and a miss from Anderson. Good breaking action there from Stefan. Here's the windup and the 1-1. Down low, ball 2. Shadows starting to creep onto the diamond here as the light towers casting their shadows on the infield. Here's the 2-1. That's hit hard. That's a fair ball down the left field line. That's going to be at least 2 for Anderson. Bobbled a bit and left. And Anderson will stop at second with a 1-out double, his second hit of the day. So runner in scoring position here for Luke Stefan. And that'll bring up Noah Graw, the left-handed hitting third baseman. He's had 2 two-run doubles today. Only has 1 runner to work with here. He also has a single, so Graw has been a very hard man to stop today. That one is hit well to left. That ball is going to get down. Tailed away from the left fielder Black for just enough to get down, and Graw is now 4 for 4. Runners are on the corners now for Owen Hutchinson. Hutchinson has walked twice today, and the Linn-Mar catcher Murrin will give signs to the infield. Stefan trying to battle through the heart of the Kennedy order, has runners on the corners, 1 away. That ball is hit well to center field, going back and making the catch that time is Kramer, but runner will advance from third, and it is now 6-4 with the sac fly from Hutchinson. So it'll be a runner on first for the cleanup man, number 37, who came in relief in the 6th inning and struck out 2, which ties the total that both starters managed to throw in their 5 innings of work. 37 has an RBI fielder's choice on the day. Fairley holding the runner at first. Here's the pitch. That's chopped on the ground past the glove of Stefan. This is going to be a tough play. Throw to first is late. Good hustle from Meischler. That's going to be an infield single for 37. That's going to bring up Jace Scott, the number 5 hitter. Kennedy has 1 home in the inning so far. Runners on first and second, 2 away. Scott looking to improve after an 0-3 day so far. He takes strike 1. Good pitch there from Stefan. Upper outside corner with that tailing fastball. Should the inning continue, Colton Durling is on deck. He walked in his last appearance. Stefan looking to get out of trouble. Here's the pitch. That is hit well down the left field line, but foul off the fence. That would have easily scored 1 run had it landed fair. Kennedy now has 7 hits in the ball game. Count is 0-2 on Scott. Here's the windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. So Stefan gives up 1, but that is all. We go to the bottom of the 6th. It is now 6-4 Cougars. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Boston Stoffel leading off the bottom of the 6th for Linn-Mar. Gave up 1 to the Cougars in the top of the 6th. 8-9-1 hitters due up for the Lions. Stoffel looking to build on that RBI double he had earlier as he takes a strike. Number 37 in his second inning of work for the Cougars. Here's the 0-1, and that's called strike. Curveball clipped the corner there. 37 has looked strong in his inning plus of work. Here's the 0-2, and that curveball misses high for ball 1. Ben Blackford on deck. Reached on an error in his first appearance. Here's the pitch. Down low for a ball. Count is 2-2 on Stoffel, the third baseman. Looking for his second hit of the day. The pitch. On the ground, foul down the third baseline by about 4 feet. Lots of hard balls hit down the left field line today. Some have landed fair, some have landed foul. Another 2-2. Foul back behind the press box, and we'll do it once more. Good battle here between 37 and Stoffel. Here it is. Pop back foul again. Stoffel not going down easy, protecting well here with 2 strikes. Another 2-2 in the dirt, 3-2. Linn-Mar down by 2. 6 outs to work with here in game 1. Here's the wind and the 3-2. Foul back to the screen by Stoffel. A great duel here. Count is full on Boston Stoffel. The pitch is outside. Stoffel reaches first on what is arguably the best at-bat of the day from either side. Earned his 90 feet there, and Ben Blackford is up now. Blackford getting some signs from his third base coach. The pitch, bunt shown, pulled back, ball 1. Third baseman charging in for Kennedy. Concluding Blackford's at-bat, we'll go back to the top of the order with Jackson Meischler, who's been hit by a pitch twice. Bunt laid down foul by Blackford, and that'll even up the count at 1. Here's the 1-1 to Blackford. That misses high, ball 2. Looking to get on base for the second time today after benefiting from an E2 back in his first appearance. Two 1 up high, 3-1. The 3-1 bunt shown, pulled back, called strike on the outer part of the zone. Good pitch from 37. 3-2. Up high, ball 4. So 2 great at-bats in a row by Stoffel and Blackford. And runners are on first and second. Nobody out. Back to the top of the order. And here comes the Kennedy coach once more to the mound. We'll see if 37 will stay in the game any longer. 37 is not giving up the ball, so we're assuming he'll stay in. Tying run is at first. The leading run coming up is going to be Jackson Meischler, who has been a ball magnet today. Hit twice. Cougars will disperse. And we'll see what Meischler can do here with runners on first and second. Nobody out here, bottom 6. We've had a great ball game here in game 1. Hopefully we have a ball game similar to this concluding this game, as this is game 1 of a doubleheader. And that is going to be called ball 1. Meischler pulled back the bunt just in time there. Will Starnes on deck for Linn-Mar. He's 0 for 3. Meischler showing bunt. Infielders moving around. That ball's going to get into the outfield for a base hit. Runners are going to be held. So the bases are loaded for Will Starnes. Great bat on ball there by Meischler. The Kennedy infield was rotating counterclockwise there. Not quite sure what that bunt defense was. We're going to have another visit here by the Kennedy coach. We'll see if 37 will be pulled now. Umpire gets new balls from the Kennedy bench. And we're going to have a pitching change here. We'll give you a number as soon as we have it. It looks like number 38, which is, nope, that's Gasper behind the plate. 58. Noah Graw, the third baseman who has 4 hits today for Kennedy. We'll see what he does on the mound. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in a moment. And we're back. Noah Graw now in for Kennedy. The bases are loaded. Nobody is out here in the bottom of the 6th. Linn-Mar trails by 2. Will Starnes gets his shot now. He is 0 for 3. He is due. Up high, ball 1. Linn-Mar bench on their feet. They have been loud for the last few innings. Here's the wind and the 1-0. Inside, ball 2. Will Murren on deck for the Lions. He has walked and singled in a run. Starnes trying to get it done here. Down low, 3-0. So Linn-Mar is one ball away from cutting the Cougar lead to 1. Bunt shown. Here's the 3-0. And that hit him.
Jeez.
That's one way to do it. RBI HBP for Will Starnes, and it is now a one-run ball game for Will Murren. Bases still loaded, still nobody out. Linn-Mar has a chance to bust this game open and lock it down here in the later innings. Murren looking to get on base for the 3rd time today. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 5 from Graw. Has been an offensive juggernaut here for Kennedy. Hitting in 4 of their 6 runs, but struggling here on the mound as that just clips the high outside corner for strike 1. Will Murren hits it on the ground toward first, throw to the plate, gets away! The game is tied! Now the runners advance another 90 feet. Linn-Mar leads 7-6. A crucial throwing error from the first baseman, Durling. Score that one an E3. And Linn-Mar has their first lead of the day as Javier Olmstead comes into courtesy run at second. What a game here in Marion, Iowa. Still nobody out. Both sides now with 2 errors. Here's the pitch. Up high for ball 1. Linn-Mar scoring 2 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th, and 3 so far here in the 6th. Still nobody out. Down low, ball 2. Graw is struggling to get pitches in the zone. A crucial throwing error moments ago by Colton Durling at first. What should have been a force out at the plate turned into 2 runs for Linn-Mar as that one misses down low, ball 3. Kramer is at the plate now for Linn-Mar, by the way. He had a sac fly earlier. Here is the 3-0. Down low, ball 4. Bases once again loaded. Still nobody out. And here comes Ben Klesner, who is 1 for 3. Linn-Mar has a chance to bust this game wide open here in the bottom of the 6th. Here's the pitch. There's a called strike toward the outer part of the zone. And we're going to have time called here by the field umpire. Infield is in for the Cougars. Here's the 0-1. Big swing and a miss for strike 2 on Klesner. He wanted to send that one deep to left. Marcus Kohlrich on deck for Linn-Mar. Here's the 0-2. That one dips outside on that curve, 1 and 2. Klesner looking for his 2nd hit of the day. 3 ducks on the pond. Here's the 1-2. And that hit him. Another RBI HBP. And it is now an 8-6 ball game. And we're going to have a mound meeting here between Gasper and Graw. As Graw has struggled immensely here. Has not managed to record an out. Inherited some trouble from number 37. So Linn-Mar is pouring on the runs here. 4 in the inning. Baseball is a beautiful game, folks. Anything can happen, and it has here in the bottom of the 6th. Here's the pitch, and that is a strike to Kohlrich. Kohlrich singled his last time up. Here's the pitch. There's a good curveball from Graw. 0-2 now. Creighton fairly on deck. He's walked twice. Here's the windup and the 0-2. Big swing and a miss there by Colrick. He goes down swinging. Strikeout number 1 for Graw. And finally, the Cougars record out number 1 here in the bottom of the 6th. No activity in the Linn-Mar bullpen. It looks like they're going to stick with Stefan to start out the 7th. And that ball gets away from the catcher. Runners will advance, and it's now 9-6. That curveball was never anywhere near the strike zone, and Gasper just couldn't quite get to it behind the plate. A wild pitch from Graw. And that is the 5th Linn-Mar run of the inning. Count is 1-0 on Fairley. Here's the pitch. Swung on, foul to the screen, and it's now 1-1. Boston Stoffel on deck. He's had a nice day. RBI double and a walk and a great at-bat his last time up. Fouled off 4 or 5 pitches. And Blackford behind him had an impressive walk. The 1-1. That one curves behind Fairley, but managing to catch it that time is Gasper. Count is 2-1 on Fairley. Lions looking to snap a 6-win streak from the Cougars. That one is hit foul out of play behind the home dugout. Count even at 2. Linn-Mar looking to add on some more insurance before the Cougars have their final chance in the top of the 7th. 2-2 to Fairley. On the ground toward third, foul. And we'll do it once more. Linn-Mar with an impressive rally here in the bottom of the 6th. 2 runners in scoring position. Another 2-2 to Fairley. Swung on, fouled back, and Fairley's not going down easy. This bottom third of the Lions lineup with Fairley, Stoffel, and Blackford have done a tremendous job with battling at bats today. A combined 4 walks between those 3 boys. Here's the 2-2. And that misses inside. 3-2 on Fairley. Fairley in a position to get his 3rd walk of the day. The wind and the payoff pitch. Down low, ball 4. Walk number 3 for Fairley. And here comes Stoffel, bases loaded, and I think we're going to have a pitching change here. Coach trots out of the dugout for Kennedy. Here comes number 40 behind him. We'll see where he ends up. And number 40 is going to be the pitcher. We'll get a name here in just a second.
Ike Lyons.
Who?
Ike Lyons.
Ike Lyons pitching for the Cougars.
Because that's not confusing.
We'll take a brief break. We'll be back as soon as the Lion for the Cougars is done warming up. Here we go. Welcome back. Linn-Mar with 5 runs in the inning. Ike Lyons on the mound, left-hander for the Cougars. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Boston Stoffel not hesitating to take big swings here with the bags loaded. The 0-2. Up high for ball 1. Ben Blackford on deck for Linn-Mar. He walked in his last appearance and benefited from an E2 in his first at-bat. Here's the 1-2. And that curves in there for strike 3. A bender from Ike Lyons on the mound, and there are 2 away. Linn-Mar with a 5-run inning so far. Flipped the script from being down 2, now up by 3. After Cougar pitching has just fallen apart here in this inning. Swing and a miss there from Blackford. Lyons wasting no time on the mound for the Cougars. Not hesitating to attack that strike zone. The 0-1. Curveball is hit slowly to third. Throw to first is late. Fantastic hustle from Ben Blackford. RBI infield single. And the Lions are now in double digits with 10 runs. Back to the top of the order with Jackson Meischler. The inning continues because of the great hustle from Ben Blackford, the left fielder. Slow grounder hit to third, just legged it out the whole way. That is called strike 1 on Meischler. Here's the pitch. High fly ball, shallow right field. This ball is caught, and finally the Cougars get out of the bottom of the 6th. Linn-Mar goes from being down by 2 to being up by 4. We go to the 7th. Cougars will have their last chance in just a moment. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Luke Steffens still on the mound for the Lions. He'll try and get the save. Actually, he qualifies for the win after that 6-run 6th for Linn-Mar. So that one misses down low for ball 1 to, I believe that is number 32 or number 52 for the Cougars. That is Colton Durling. That one is hit and caught by the shortstop. Meischler, 1 away. So Durling pops out to the shortstop, And the Cougars are down to their final 2 outs with Logan Miller stepping in. He struck out twice. First pitch to him. That is hit well to right field. That ball will get down for a base hit. So Miller is on for the first time today. That'll bring up Samuel Davis, who reached on an error his first time. That is the 8th hit for the Cougars. Linn-Mar only has 6 hits, but has 4 more runs than Kennedy does, as that one curves outside for ball 1. Luke Steffen trying to get the win here for the Lions after coming in for relief in the 6th, down by 2. Now his squad is up by 4 after the Lions managed to scratch across one run after another. That one is outside for ball 2. Christian Gasper on deck for the Cougars. Grounded out to third, his last at bat, or to first. Here's the windup in the 2-0. Outside for ball 3. Good pick there by Murren behind the plate. Murren has had a nice game back there. Not a lot has gotten by him. Has caught multiple Linn-Mar pitchers very well. 3-0 pitch is a called strike. Bit of break on that pitch. That clipped the zone. Count is now 3-1 on Samuel Davis. Logan Miller on first base has about a 3-foot lead. That ball is high to left field, but playable. And catch is made by Ben Blackford. And the Cougars are down to their final out, and it rests on the shoulders of Christian Gasper. Second F7 in a row for Davis. And Steffen is 1 out away from sealing the Linn-Mar comeback. Linn-Mar down by as many as 3 multiple times in this game. Down 3-0, and I believe it was 5-2 that second time, as that misses 1-0. Runner on first, 2 away. Here's the 1-0. Fouled back, and that'll even up the count at 1. Here's the windup and the 1-1. That curves in there for strike 2. A great breaking ball there from Steffen, and the Cougars are down to their final strike. Should the inning continue, we'll go back to the top of the order with Owen Anderson. Christian Gasper trying to keep the line moving for the Cougars. The 1-2. Up high, ball 2. Good catch there by Murren behind the plate. Don't go anywhere, folks. We've got plenty of baseball left to play. Game 2 of this doubleheader will commence roughly 25 minutes after the conclusion of this ball game, which is hopefully on this pitch. The 2-2. On the ground to third, foul. Good scoop there by the Kennedy third base coach. Linn-Mar up 10-6. Only has 6 hits. The bottom of the Linn-Mar order has done a great job drawing walks today. Luke Steffen's trying to steal the deal for the Lions. That one nearly hits Gasper 3-2 the count. Count is full. Here's the pitch. On the ground towards shortstop. Cleanly gloved. Throw over to first. In time, and the Lions come back to win this ball game. Our final score, Linn-Mar 10, Kennedy 6. Great at-bats all the way through the lineup. Special mention to Creighton Fairley, Boston Stoffel, and Ben Blackford, drawing a combined 5 walks between the two of them. Ben Blackford with some nice hustle to get an infield single to keep the line moving in that 6th inning. And a fantastic win from Luke Steffen. 2 innings, 1 run allowed. And we're going to have Game 2 shortly. Go get something to eat, folks. That's what I'm going to do. We'll be back with Game 2 in about 25 minutes. And we're back with baseball. Game 2 of this sophomore baseball doubleheader just about to get underway. Linn-Mar coming back to win Game 1 by a score of 10-6. And we will start with a curveball outside for ball 1. Carter Bond on the mound for Linn-Mar. Owen Anderson leading off once again for the Cougars. Here's the 1-0. That's hit hard down the third baseline. That is a fair ball. That is going to be at least 2 bases for Anderson. He's rounding second, and he is going to stop. So the first strike Anderson sees, he rips it down the line, and Kennedy is in business to start this one. Here comes Noah Graw, who had a nice game offensively in Game 1. 4 hits. So Anderson is aboard second after that leadoff double. Bond looking back to second, looks back again, and now fires. That one is hit into left field. That ball is going to get down. Anderson is going to be held at third. And Kennedy has runners at the corners. Nobody out. And here comes Owen Hutchinson. 1, 2, 3 hitters, same as they were in Game 1 for the Cougars. Will Murren still behind the plate for Linn-Mar, giving signs to his defense. Bond looking to get out of trouble here early. Here's the pitch. Up high, ball 1. Kennedy looking to get revenge after blowing a 6-4 lead in late innings, losing by 4. That one's outside for ball 2. Number 37 on deck for the Cougars. Don't have a name for him. We're assuming he's a freshman. Freshmen do not have numbers for Kennedy, as that's a called strike. 2-1 the count on Hutchinson. So Linn-Mar's win in Game 1 snapped a Cougar 6-game winning streak. Here's the 2-1. Big swing and a miss there by Hutchinson, and that'll make the count even at 2. Bond looking to retire the first man. Runners at the corners, nobody out here in inning number 1 of Game 2. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Good pitch there from Bond. That's his first strikeout. Here comes 37. Came in and pitched in relief. Here's the pitch to him. That's up high for ball 1. Bond is trying to hit that upper part of the strike zone. When he's missed up high. Looking to build on that strikeout he just had on Hutchinson. Jace Scott on deck. That one is popped up foul off the top of the press box. Count is 1-1 on number 37. Here's the pitch. High fly ball, shallow left. It's going to die on the infield, and it's going to be caught by the shortstop for out number 2. Score that in F6. And Bond is starting to get some outs here. We'll see if he can get one more with Jay Scott coming up. I believe that was Jackson Meischler at shortstop once again for Linn-Mar. Got that flowing hair out of the back of his cap as that one clips the edge of the zone for strike 1. Linn-Mar pitchers have done a good job throwing strikes today, but Kennedy has also done a good job of putting bat on ball. They have 2 hits so far in this inning. The 0-1. Called strike 2. Painted the corner there with that fastball. Now Bond is a strike away from getting out of trouble. Should the inning continue, Colton Durling on deck. Just down low for ball 1. Bond looking for his second strikeout and looking to put a 0 up on the board. Here's the pitch. Up high, throw to second, gets away, and that is going to score a run. A bad decision there from Murren to throw to second in that situation, and Kennedy's on the board. Usually when you have runners on the corners and the runner at second goes, you don't throw that ball because the runner on third can take off and score, and that's exactly what happened there. Count is 2-2. Runner on second now. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And Bond gets out of it, but a run does score. We go to the bottom of the first. Lions looking to lead off their half of game 2 on a high note. We'll be back in a minute. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, Game 2 of this sophomore baseball doubleheader just got started. Kennedy put up 1 in the top of the first. Jackson Meischler will lead off once again for the Lions. First pitch to him is inside for ball 1. Owen Anderson on the mound for the Cougars. There's a strike. Count is down 1-1. Here's the pitch. Down low, ball 2. Here's the windup in the 2-1. Called strike on the edge of the zone. Anderson clipped the corner with that fading fastball. 2-2 pitch. Swung on, foul, back to the screen. Will Starnes on deck. That pitch misses outside, and that loads the count full. Cougars with 2 hits and a run in the top of the first. Linn-Mar looking to answer. Here's the 3-2 to Meischler. Up high, ball 4. Linn-Mar did a great job of drawing walks in game 1 and wasting no time doing the same thing here. Leadoff man is aboard, and we'll see if Starnes can keep the line moving here. First pitch to Starnes is down low for ball 1. Will Murren in the on-deck circle for Linn-Mar. Catching for the second time. And catching a doubleheader is not easy. Catching is very hard on the knees. And even on a cool day like today, that catcher's gear can get very hot. That one misses down low for ball 2. Meischler on first after that leadoff walk. It's about a 5-foot lead, a respectable lead. Throws back to first. Meischler back in safe. Count is 2-0 on Starnes. The pitch. That is hit toward the shortstop. Caught. Throw back to first is in time for a double play. Meischler got off just a little bit too much. And that will be scored a 6-3 double play. So the leadoff walk is erased, and there are 2 down now for Murren. Falls that one back to the screen. Here's the 0-1. That misses just outside. Good curveball there from Anderson. But no dice on the call. Here's the pitch. That ball is hit well to right field. That ball is deep. That ball is going to hop on the track and get all the way to the wall. And stopping at second is going to be Murren. But the Lions are back in business. 2-out double from Will Murren. And that is going to bring up Jackson Kramer. So the Lions are in the hit column after that towering double. And that ball misses high for ball 1. Count is 1-0 on Jackson Kramer. Will Murren on second after that double. That curveball misses outside, 2-0. Linn-Mar looking to get that run back after giving it up in the top of the first. That ball's hit foul to the right, out of play. Should the inning continue, Nate Wilson is on deck for Linn-Mar. Here's the 2-1. Curveball in there for a strike. Good pitch from Anderson. Kramer trying to push across a run. Here's the 2-2. On the grounds. Gloved by the shortstop. Throw over to first is in time. And that ends the inning. Linn-Mar threatens but does not score. We go to the second. Still 1-0 Cougars. And we're back with Linn-Mar baseball. Game 2 of tonight's sophomore doubleheader. Leading off the top of the second is going to be Colton Durling for the Cougars. Bond looking to build on that 2-strikeout first inning. That ball is popped up by the grass. It's going to be the shortstop, Meischler, dropping it. And that is going to be an E6 to start off the inning. Meischler having a tough day in the field. That's his third error in about 9 innings of work out there at shortstop. So the Linn-Mar misplay gets the leadoff man on, and that will bring up Logan Miller. See if Bond can pitch around that error. That's on the ground towards second. Bobbled a bit. Throw to first is the only play. So the Lions get the trail runner. Score that one 4-3. And that is going to bring up Samuel Davis. An identical batting order to game 1 up to this point. Number 7 is on deck for Kennedy. That ball misses high. So an error and a fielder's choice to start off this inning. Here's the 1-0. That's just up high for ball 2. Bond looks back to second. Here's the pitch. That is hit into the glove of the third baseman. A fantastic catch by Boston Stoffel at third. He has locked down third base today. Score that one L5. That'll bring up the number 9 hitter. Number 7 in the box now for Kennedy. Here's the pitch. Just outside ball 1. Boston Stoffel moments ago with a great bunny hop of a catch over at third. That's the second time he's done that today. Bond looking to put a 0 on the board. Here's the pitch. Check swing foul down the first baseline, and that'll even up the count at 1. Should the inning continue, we'll go back to the top of the order with Owen Anderson, who doubled in the top of the first. Bond looks back to second. Here's the windup and the pitch. Curveball outside. 2-1 the count. Number 7 is the catcher, relieving Christian Gasper in the first game. 2-1, runner goes. That ball is hit to center field, and that ball is caught for out number 3. Cougars threaten but do not score. We go to the bottom of the second, still 1-0 Cougars. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Leading off the bottom of the second is going to be Nate Wilson. Linn-Mar gave up a run in the top of the first, looking to answer as that one misses high for ball one. We do have a number or a name for the catcher behind the plate for the Cougars who flew out to center to end the top of the second as that ball is grounded to short. Easy throw to first. Score that 6-3 on Wilson. Cale Smithhart behind the plate for the Cougars. Creighton Fairley coming up now for Linn-Mar. Called strike on that first pitch, outer part of the zone. Second pitch clips the edge of the zone for a strike, and Fairley will have to battle being down 0-2. Here's the wind and the pitch. On the ground to, you guessed it, shortstop. Throw to first is in time. Linn-Mar has had 6 batters come to the plate. 4 of them have grounded to shortstop. So Fairley is retired. That is going to bring up Brick Larson getting his first action today. Grounds to the pitcher who bobbles it. Throw to first is in time. And the Lions go down very quickly. We go to the top of the third. Cougars still lead at 1-0. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're through 2 innings in Game 2 of this sophomore baseball doubleheader. Back to the top of the order for the Cougars. It's Owen Anderson, the pitcher. First pitch to him is outside for ball 1. Here's the pitch. And that's inside 2-0 the count. Anderson doubled his first at-bat. Noah Graw, the man on deck, is one hot hitter. He had 4 hits in Game 1 and had a single back in the first. That one's a strike, fastball, outer part of the zone. Good pitch from Carter Bond. Has 2 strikeouts. Both of those were in the first. Here's the 2-1. That's a strike. Lower outside corner on that fastball. Bond looking for his 3rd strikeout. Here's the pitch. Just outside. Good frame from Murrin behind the plate, but no dice on the call. Count is now full. No walks issued by Bond yet. Here's the 3-2, and there's walk number 1. Anderson is on for the 2nd time in Game 2, and here comes the red-hot Noah Graw. We're going to have a courtesy runner come in at first. It's going to be number 28. Calvin White over at first. Has about a 7-foot lead at first, modest lead. Here's the pitch. That's hit hard to second base. Over to second, one over to first. That's a double play. First one we've seen today by either side. 4-6-3 textbook play, and there are 2 away. Here comes Owen Hutchinson. Hutchinson struck out in his first at-bat. First pitch to him is a called strike. Bond is really working that outer part of the zone. Likes to paint that lower outside corner. Should the inning continue, number 37 on deck for the Cougars. There's a strike, upper inside corner. So Bond going coast to coast on that one. We'll see what he pulls out of the hat here for the third pitch. Looking to retire the side after that double play ball. The pitch, up high, ball 1. Despite the 1 run, Carter Bond has pitched very well for Linn-Mar here to start out. Here's the 1-2. Swung on, fouled. I believe that was off the mask of the umpire. As he shakes it off. Going to hand a ball to the pitcher. Exchanging some friendly words with Bond over on the mound. Killing 2 birds with 1 stone there, kind of walking it off and getting the pitcher a new ball. Not a bad thing to do there at all. Count is still 1-2. The pitch. On the ground towards second. Cleanly gloved. Throw to first is in time. And the Cougars go down in order. We go to the bottom of the third. Cougars still up 1-0. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Still 1-0 here in Game 2. Cougar advantage. Beautiful night for baseball. Mid-60s with wind chill. Wind blowing from left to right. Lions have their third turn at bat as that ball misses high for ball 1. Boston Stoffel in. He had a nice catch at third earlier. He's been locking down that hot corner today for the Lions as that misses down low. Hoffel chops that one foul down the third baseline. Here's the pitch. Chopped foul, and we'll have a 2-2. Anderson starting his third inning of work. Still looking for a strikeout. Ben Blackford on deck for Linn-Mar. Here's the 2-2. That's high for ball 3. Count is full on Stoffel. 3-2 pitch. On the ground toward third. Cleanly gloved. Throw over to first is high and gets away. Stoffel will turn and go to second. And he will slide in safely. An error on the play for sure. We'll see if there's a hit along with that. No, it will just be scored an E5. I agree with that call. It was a very close play, but could have been made with an accurate throw. So 2 errors by both sides here early. And Linn-Mar, third base coach, giving out signs to his guys. We'll see what Ben Blackford can do with a man on second. Chops that one to third, over to first, and in time. But Stoffel advances to third. Interesting play there. Ball hit to the left side of the infield. Stoffel barely outrunning the third baseman. Could have been tagged if he was even a step slower. But Stoffel is safe at third. Score that one a 5-3, and we're back to the top of the order with Meischler. Swing and a miss there. Bottom fell out of that pitch. Meischler reached on a walk back in the first inning. Here's the pitch. Outside. Runner on third, nobody out. Here's the pitch. Up high, 2-1 the count. Meischler trying to get that tying run across. That's a strike. Good pitch from Anderson. Painted the corner on that one, and it's even at 2. Will Starnes on deck. He lined into a double play. That ball gets away. Here comes Blackford. He is safe with no throw, and this game is tied. Starnes hit a looper to the shortstop in the first inning and doubled up Meischler on first, had too big of a lead. A true double play by the Lions, however, in that last inning, as that one is lined into left for a base hit. Nice swing of the stick there by Meischler. And Linn-Mar keeps the line moving. Here comes Starnes. Starnes, the left-handed batting right fielder. Both sides with 1 run, 2 hits, and an error. Identical on the scoreboard. That misses outside for ball 1. Meischler on first after that solid single to left. The 1-0. Fouled back to the screen by Starnes. That evens up the count 1-1. Will Murren on deck for Linn-Mar. Murren doubled in his last at bat. Throw back to first. No play. Good pick at first there. That was a great play to save a runner from going to second. Here's the pitch. That is inside. Count is 2-1 on Starnes. Meischler gets a small lead at first. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Good curveball there from Anderson. Still looking for his first strikeout here in inning number 3. Count is 2-2. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That's outside. Throw to second is late. Good hustle there from Meischler despite a great throw from Smithhart behind the plate. So runner is now in scoring position with 1 away. And with Meischler's speed, a ball in the gap should almost certainly score a run. Count is full on Starnes. Here's the pitch. Upstairs, ball 4. So now the top of the order is doing a good job drawing walks for Linn-Mar. Second walk issued by Anderson. And here comes Murren, who hit a towering double. His first at-bat. First and second, 1 away. Lions have a chance to take the lead here in the bottom of the third after scratching one across on the wild pitch. Throw back to second. Gets away. Runners are going to advance. Great heads-up base running there by the Lions. The ball did not get away by very much, but a lot of speed on the bases with Meischler and Starnes, and now 2 runners in scoring position. Murren trying to get his second hit of the game as Anderson steps off. Runners will stay near their stations. Jackson Kramer, the cleanup man, on deck for Linn-Mar. Here's the 1-0. Fouled back. Anderson challenging Murren that time with a fastball right down the middle. As Wilson trots over to get that ball, he's in the hole. Both Wilson and Kramer grounded out to shortstop in their last at bat. Swing and a miss. Ball gets away. Runners hold. Good breaking action on that pitch from Anderson. Bear it in on the wrists of Murren. That is a hard pitch to even get a piece of. 1-2-1 lights up the scoreboard. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Both sides with 1 run, 2 hits, and an error. Here's the pitch. And swing called by the field umpire that time, so score that a strikeout on Murren. First one for Anderson, and now there's 2 away for Kramer. First time we've seen a swing appeal call to the field umpire tonight. See if Kramer can give the Lions their first lead of the day here in early innings. Anderson clutching towards second there, gets the runners to retreat. Kramer, the cleanup man, looking to clean up the bases here. On the ground towards shortstop, cleanly gloved. Throw over to first is in time for out number 3. But the Lions get 1. We go to the top of the 4th. We're tied at 1 here in Marion. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Linn-Mar tying up the game in the bottom of the 3rd in Game 2 of this sophomore baseball doubleheader. Leading off the 4th inning for the Cougars is number 37, the nameless man on the away roster. He flew out to shortstop his last at-bat. The 1-0. That is hit into right center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. That gets past the outfielders. And rounding second and stopping is 37, and that's a leadoff double for the Cougars, looking to get that run right back. And here comes Jace Scott with the runner in scoring position. Bond starting his 4th inning of work. Bond has 2 strikeouts so far. One of them is to Scott. 37 has a small lead off of second, now getting bigger. That one misses just up high for ball 1. Good frame there by Murren, but no dice on the call. Colton Durling on deck. Scott showing bunt now. Gets it down. That's right to the pitcher. Throw to first is in time. 37 advances to first, and there's one away. Sack a bunt for Scott. He did his job. He'll get a pat on the back from Coach once he gets back into that dugout, I'm sure. Seen a lot of failed bunt attempts by the varsity squad this year. Here comes Durling, who benefited from an E6 in his first time up. And Bond steps off the mound and resets. Runner on third, one away, top of the 4th. Great duel between these two teams today. Linn-Mar coming back from being down by as many as 3 in game 1, won by a score of 10-6, scoring 6 runs in the bottom of the 6th. Count is 1-0 on Durling after that outside fastball. Here's the pitch. Outside once again, 2-0. Logan Miller on deck. He grounded out to second his first try. Durling looking to give the Cougars a lead once again as that misses high, 3-0. Bond has been trying to attack that upper part of the zone tonight. Missing on 3 consecutive pitches toward that area. In danger of giving up a walk here. Here's the 3-0. And that's in there for a strike. Inner zone fastball there from Bond. Good decision there. Going from high and toward the outer part of the zone to about middle and in. Not a bad direction to travel if you're a pitcher. That one is fouled off to the left, and Bond battles back to get the count full. Count is full on Durling. Number 37 on third. One away here. Top of the 4th here in game 2. Here's the pitch. Popped him up on the infield. Meischler calls for it. Makes the catch that time. And that is out number 2. F6 on that one. Here comes Logan Miller with 2 away. Looking for his first hit of the game. Cougars with 3 hits as opposed to Linn-Mar's 2. Bond looking to get out of trouble here in the 4th. Has not given up a run since the 1st. That is hit on the ground to second. Bobbled a bit, but thrown to first in time for out number 3. Cougars threaten but do not score. We go to the bottom of the 4th. This game is still tied at 1. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We are tied at 1 here in Game 2. Linn-Mar won game number 1 by a score of 10-6, looking to sweep this doubleheader. Nate Wilson stepping in for Linn-Mar. He grounded out to shortstop his first time. First pitch is popped up, foul, out of play. Linn-Mar has grounded out to shortstop 5 times through 13 batters to start off this ball game. That was a nice curveball from Anderson toward the outer part of the zone. That's one of the better pitches he's thrown. A great pitcher's duel here in Marion. Still 1-1 here in the 4th. Count is 0-2 to Wilson. That one is spiked in the dirt. Smith Hart throws Anderson a new ball. Creighton Fairley on deck. He grounded out to shortstop his first time. The 1-2. That one is off the inner part of the bat and caught by the third baseman. Getting up in the shortstop's grill there for a sec. Let's score that one an F5 for out number 1. Here comes Fairley. First pitch to Fairley, inside for ball 1. Lots of blankets here in the stands tonight. It's the coldest it's been here in Marion for a long time. We're starting to get into the low 60s with that wind chill and the sun setting as that ball is grounded foul. 1-1 on Fairley. Brick Larson on deck. He grounded out to the pitcher his last time. Here's the wind and the 1-1 from Anderson. Up high, ball 2. Here's the wind and the 2-1. Popped up, drifting foul. That ball is going to be caught by the pitcher. Anderson, great snag there. Underhanded. About 15 feet away from the home dugout. And that is out number 2. A fantastic catch that time by Anderson. F1 on the scorecard. That'll bring up Larson with 2 away. See if the Lions can get a rally started here. That pitch misses up high for ball 1. Here's the pitch. High pop fly, drifting foul, going over as the third baseman, making the catch, backpedaling, and that ends the inning. Lions go down quietly. We're through 4 here in game 2. Score still remains 1-1. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. This game is flying by. A pitcher's duel here in Marion in game 2. Good one between Owen Anderson and Carter Bond. Bond on the mound right now for Linn-Mar. Count is 0-1. Here's the pitch up high for ball 1. 8-9-1 due up for the Cougars. This is Samuel Davis in the box, who lined out to Stoffel at third in his first at-bat. Boston Stoffel has been a brick wall at third today for Linn-Mar, making a lot of jumping catches over there at third. Good throw or two as well. Count is 2-1 on Davis. Cale Smith-Hart, the catcher, on deck. That one is fouled behind the screen, and we'll have a 2-2. Bond struck out his 2 batters in the first inning, has not had one since. Looking for his third one here. Count is even at 2. Here's the pitch to Davis. Curveball outside for ball 3. It's nice to see a low-scoring game on the high school level every now and then. Usually you see just run after run across the plate. But it's nice to see a good pitcher's duel as that swung on and missed for strike 3. A great pitch in the upper part of the zone there for Bond. That's K number 3 for him. And we're at the number 9 hitter now with Smith-Hart. Smith-Hart flew out to center field his last trip. Here's the pitch. That's above his head for ball 1. Good catch there from Murrin. Sun is slowly starting to set here in Marion as you see those shadows creeping across toward right field. Here's the 1-0. Up high, ball 2. Concluding the at-bat of Smith-Hart, we'll go back to the top of the order with the pitcher Owen Anderson, who has doubled and walked. Here's the 2-0. In there for a strike right down the pipe from Bond. Count is 2-1. Here's the pitch. Just high. Great frame that time from Murrin, but not quite enough to convince the umpire. It's 3-1. Here's the pitch, and that is off the mark for ball 4. So Smith-Hart draws the walk, and we're going to have time called. We're going to have a courtesy runner come in for Smith-Hart. Possibly, yes. A little bit of hesitation there. Number 32 trots in. Nolan Temple back on the bases. Courtesy running for the Cougars. So runner on first, 1 away. And we're back to the top of the order. Here's the pitch. Just up high for ball 1. Murrin is doing everything he can behind the plate right now to frame that ball. Just hasn't quite sold it yet. Anderson looking to get on base for the 3rd time in this game. That one is grounded to third. Over to second. 1. Over to first. That's another double play for Linn-Mar. Inning over. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Still 1-1 here in Marion. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We are in a pitcher's duel here going to the bottom of the fifth. It's going to be Boston Stoffel leading it off for Linn-Mar, playing Gold Glove defense out there today. Started that 5-4-3 double play to end the top of the fifth. And he hits that one toward third base. Cleanly gloved. Throw over to first is in time. Good catch over there at first by number 34. That is out number 1. Score that one a 5-3. And that'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Ben Blackford, who grounded out to third his first time. Here's the windup and the pitch. Up high for ball 1. Both Anderson and Bond have worked very quickly in this game. We've only been going for about an hour, and we're in the bottom of the fifth. Here's the pitch. High and outside, ball 2. Jackson Meisler on deck. He's reached base both times via a free pass and a single. Swing and a miss there from Blackford. Good outer zone pitch there by Anderson. Anderson only has 1 strikeout, but has gotten a lot of ground balls. That one is fouled behind the screen. I think that hit one of the poles holding up the net. Here's the wind and the 2-2. On the ground to third once again. Cleanly gloved throw to first is in time. Blackford nearly beat it out, but out by about a step, and that is another 5-3. Linn-Mar grounding out to third a lot, and grounding out to the left side of the infield a lot tonight. So let's see if Meisler can get a rally started with 2 away. That ball misses high. Here's the windup and the 1-0. That's in there for a strike. Good pitch from Anderson. High zone fastball. Here's the pitch. In the dirt. Good pick there by Smithhart. 2-1. Here's the windup and the pitch. Big swing and a miss there by Meisler. High zone fastball there from Anderson. Both pitchers are also attacking that upper part of the zone, and it has worked for them so far. Still a 1-1 stalemate here in game 2. 2-2 pitch. Called. Strike 3. Anderson painted the corner, and the inning is over. We are through 5 innings. Our score is still 1-1. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're in a tight one here in Marion. 1-1 is our score going to the top of the 6th. Carter Bond out there for a 6th inning of work. That is lined to first. Great catch from Fairley. Taking a page out of the book of the third baseman, Boston Stoffel. Corner infielders getting it done tonight for the Lions. L3. Here's the windup and the pitch. That's outside for ball 1. Here's the pitch. That's high for ball 2. Here's the windup in the 2-0 from Bond. That is fouled back. That was Noah Graw with the line out to first. Up now is Owen Hutchinson, the pitcher. Here's the 2-1. Inside for ball 3. Murren gets a new ball from the umpire and throws it over to Bond on the mound. Number 37 on deck. He doubled his last time. Count is 3-1 on Hutchinson. Looking to reach base for the first time in this game. And he will. Ball 4. So 1 out walk for Hutchinson. And we'll see if 37 can do some more damage here. Both runs scoring on wild throws, whether that was from a pitcher or a catcher. No runs scored on hits in this game. Kennedy scored theirs after a throw down to second got away. That ball is hit well to left field. Backpedaling is Blackford, and he can't make the catch. Runners will advance. And we'll see what that is scored. Likely an error on Blackford in left field. It is. That will be an E7. Second Linn-Mar error of the game. I'm sure the sun setting definitely had an effect on Blackford being able to see the ball out there and left. Shadows have been creeping across the field for about the last hour. That'll bring up Jay Scott, who had a sacrifice bunt his last time. Bond steps off the mound. No activity in the Linn-Mar bullpen. In either bullpen, both starters have pitched beautifully. Here's the pitch, up high for ball 1. The double play ball is in order. Linn-Mar has turned 2 so far this game. Colton Durling on deck. He benefited from the other Linn-Mar error his first time up, as that one misses high 2-0. Count is 2-0 on Jay Scott. Runners have modest leads. Here's the pitch. That is down low. Good frame by Murren, but can't quite get the call. 3-0. Murren has tried with all his might to frame those pitches tonight. Just hasn't gotten the call despite a fantastic effort there behind the plate. Here is the 3-0. That's a called strike on the corner. Good pitch there from Bond. A little bit of help there from Murren on the catch on the end of the battery. Bond looking to battle back. Here's the 3-1. That ball is popped up, drifting foul. That is going to get out of play, and the count is now full. Bond has dug himself in a hole a few times count-wise tonight, but has done a decent job battling back as he just did here. Count is 3-2. Bond looking for his 4th strikeout. He has struck out Scott once. 3-2 pitch. Lined hard but foul down the third baseline, and Scott and Bond will continue to duel. Another 3-2. On the ground towards shortstop. Over to second one, and that is all. Good no throw there, and there are 2 away with runners on the corners. Score that a fielder's choice on Scott. And big at-bat coming up here for Colton Durling. Murren giving signs to his defense from behind the plate. Linn-Mar managed to win game number 1 after being down by as many as 3 in multiple points of the ballgame. Won that one 10-6. This one is tied at 1, trying to sweep the doubleheader here at home as that misses high. Cougars had a 6-game win streak coming into today. Linn-Mar snapping that about an hour and a half ago. Bond looking to get out of a tight spot here in the 5th. Or in the 6th. Popped him up. Drifting foul and out of play. Should the inning continue, Logan Miller is on deck. He's grounded out to second twice in this game. Here's the 1-1. Foul back to the screen, and Bond is 1 strike away from getting out of it. He's got 3 strikeouts. Starnes, Murren, and Kramer due up for Linn-Mar in their half. Runner goes to second. Huge jump there, but it doesn't matter. Swung on and missed. A beauty out of the hand of Bond. And the Cougars come up empty. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Hold on to your hats, folks. It's still 1-1 here in late innings. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We've got a great pitcher's duel going here. 6 scoreless innings from Carter Bonds, or 1-run innings. 1 run through 6. Those are the words. Pulled back, no bunt there from Will Starnes to lead it off. A fantastic pitching duel between the man on the mound, Owen Anderson, and Carter Bond, the man for Linn-Mar, as that one gets in there for strike 1. Kennedy with 3 hits as opposed to Linn-Mar's 2. That one is hit on the ground towards second. That is glove. Throw to first is in time for out number 1. Score that one a close 4-3 on Starnes. And here comes Will Murren, who had a towering double in the first inning. About 5 feet short of a home run. If he would have turned on it just a little bit more, it would have gone over that 326 sign and right. And he gets hit by that one. Some cheering from the home dugout, and that'll give Kramer a chance with a man on. No activity in either bullpen. We're going to have a courtesy runner at first. Check the lineup card really fast. That's going to be Zach Lanterman's getting his first action of the day. Courtesy running at second. Linn-Mar looking to make something happen with a man on first, 1 out. That's hit to second, cleanly gloved over to second, 1 over to first. And the ball gets away. And that is a dead ball. That is going to be an error. So they got the out at second. So that will likely be the second error of the game on the Cougars. Score that one an E4. And here comes Nate Wilson, as that one's picked in the dirt. Good pick from Smithhart. No hit was given, so that will be scored an error. That ball gets away from Smithhart. And now Kramer is at third. The leading run is 90 feet away here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the pitch. That's lined into left. That's a fair ball. Lions lead. Rounding first and going to second, we're going to have what will likely be a ground rule double here. The ball snuck under the fence and left, but Nate Wilson comes up big. Lions lead 2-1 on the RBI ground rule double. And they might give him 3. They're going to give him a home run. Umpires did not believe that ball got under the fence. Hold on a second. Not quite sure what's going on here, folks. Linn-Mar does have the lead regardless. And, yep, Wilson's going to go back to second. Good call there by the umpires. It looked like for a second they were going to give him a ground rule triple and then a home run. Umpires are going to talk it over here. No matter which way you slice it, Linn-Mar does lead. Nate Wilson coming up big. And it will indeed stay a ground rule double. Creighton Fairley now has a chance to add some insurance. And there is no activity in the Lion bullpen, so Carter Bond is going to get a chance for the complete game in the top of the 7th. And if anybody on this Linn-Mar team, this sophomore squad, can add a run here in a tight spot, it is Creighton Fairley. He's going to be a big part of that varsity team one day. Throw back to second. No play. Fairley, a lockdown first baseman, likes to bat right-handed. Fairley still looking for his first hit of the ball game. This would be a perfect time to do it. Popped him up on the infield. Anderson's under it, makes the catch, and that ends the inning. But the Lions take the first lead of the game. We go to the top of the 7th. Carter Bond is likely going to get a shot for the complete game. Don't go anywhere, folks. It's going to be a wild finish. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, we're in Game 2 of this sophomore baseball doubleheader. Linn-Mar taking Game 1 by a score of 10-6. It has been an absolutely beautiful pitcher's duel. A great game from Owen Anderson on the Cougar side, who held Linn-Mar to a run until moments ago when Nate Wilson hit a ground rule double to give the Lions the lead, and now Carter Bond, the man on the mound for Linn-Mar, has a chance for the complete game win. Falling behind, however, on Logan Miller, the number 7 hitter. It's 2-0. Bottom of the order coming up for the Cougars, so Linn-Mar has that going for them. 2-0 is just up high for ball 3. There is now activity in the Linn-Mar bullpen, just in case. We'll try and get you a number here shortly. Count is 3-0 on Logan Miller. Here's the pitch. That's outside, ball 4. Ball gets away, but good hustle by Murrin to get to it. So a leadoff 4-pitch walk for Logan Miller. That's his first time he's reached. And here comes Samuel Davis, who is one of the strikeout victims of Bond. Also had a tough line out to third into the glove of Boston Stoffel. We're going to have a courtesy runner here at third, or at first base, number 38. I believe that is 38. Christian Gasper, the catcher from Game 1, will get a chance to show off his speed here at first. And that is a called strike right on the corner. Good pitch from Bond. Here's the 0-1. That is hit above the shortstop Meischler. And runners are on first and second. Nobody out. And Bond is going to need to fight here to keep this run lead. Here comes Cale Smithhart, the catcher. Good first name. I'd spell it differently, though.
Beggars can't be choosers.
Spells it C-A-L-E. Here's the pitch, bunt shown outside. Throw back to second. Gets into center field, but good hustle back there by, I believe that was Jackson Kramer in center. It was, to keep any runners from advancing. Count as 1-0 on Smithhart. Dare I say the triple play ball is in order. It could happen.
They're not the Yankees.
Ian just quipped they're not the Yankees. New York Yankees have had 3 triple plays this month in the majors. And that's going to be a called strike. Smithhart went around on the bunt attempt despite a high fastball there. Leadoff man Owen Anderson on deck. The other pitcher who's pitched a great game. Here's the 1-1. Out. No, called strike. And now it is 1-2. Ian wants the curveball here from Bond. Let's see if he throws it. Bond will take a second to reset here. And Bond will step off. Count is 1-2 on Smithhart. That is hit to right field. That ball is going to get down. Runner is going to be waved around and then stopped. A great throw from right field by Will Starnes, and Linn-Mar, for the moment, will hang on to the lead, and we'll see what Linn-Mar coaching does here. Still nobody out. Bases are loaded for the leadoff man, Anderson. We're going to have a courtesy runner at first. It's going to be number 32. It's going to once again be Nolan Temple at first. And Linn-Mar is going to stick with Bond here.
They're actually going to come out to the mound. That's dumb.
Bases are loaded, nobody out. Up high, ball 1. Both pitchers have pitched an amazing game today, but fatigue is starting to set in as Anderson allowed a run in the previous frame, and now Bond's starting to show a little bit of fatigue here as well with the bases loaded. Here's the pitch. That's a called strike on the outside. Bond is pounding the outer part of the zone, and Murren is starting to sell more of those frames to the umpire. Here's the line in the 1-1. Big swing and a miss. Great pitch from Bond. Bottom fell out of that one toward the lower outside corner. And Bond has a chance for his 5th strikeout here. Kennedy with 1 run, 5 hits and an error. Linn-Mar with 2 runs, 3 hits, and 2 errors. And that ball squirts out of the glove of Murren, but he did a great job staying in front of it. And this game still remains a Linn-Mar advantage thanks to the great reaction time of Murren behind the plate. Has caught both games of this doubleheader. I said it before, and I will say it again. It is extremely difficult to catch a doubleheader. Very hard on the knees. Here's the 2-2. Full count now. The biggest pitch of the ball game is this next one. Noah Graw on deck. The 3-2 to Anderson. That is outside, ball 4. And this game is tied. So a good battle between Anderson and Bonds. But Anderson wins the battle.
This feels like the reverse of game 1.
This game is tied at 2. And Linn-Mar is still going to stick with Bond here. Runners getting their leads. Noah Graw in now. He had a very good game 1. Takes a strike. Graw has singled, grounded into a double play, and lined out to third. So mixed results in this game. But game 1, he went 4 for 4 with 2 two-run doubles. And he might have another one there. And can't quite make the play in center as Jackson Kramer. 1 run is in. And that is all. Runners had to hold there. A fantastic effort from Jackson Kramer in center. But Kennedy takes the lead. It is now 3-2. Score that one an RBI single. Rightfully scored a single there. That was a very tough play by Kramer. And I think we're going to have that pitching change now as the Linn-Mar coach heads out. What a doubleheader we have been treated to here today, folks. Linn-Mar was down in game 1 and came back after scoring 6 runs on the bottom of the 6th. And a 1-1 stalemate for a while here until it was Nate Wilson hitting a ground rule double to give Linn-Mar the lead. And now the Cougars scratching their way back. They now lead 3-2 here in the top of the 7th. Linn-Mar does get a chance to bat. And I think it is going to be Marcus Kolrick pitching here, coming in from the dugout, and it is. We're going to give him a second to warm up. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We are in a tight one here. Score is 3-2 Cougars after scoring 2 off of Carter Bond, who has pitched an amazing game. Marcus Kolrick now in on the mound. He inherits bases loaded, nobody out. Here's the pitch. Popped him up foul. It's going to be a close play. Not quite there for a lunging Boston Stoffel. Fantastic effort there, but just out of reach of the third baseman, who has played amazing defense today. And if Stoffel doesn't catch that, you know that was a very hard ball to get. Stoffel has been a brick wall out there today in both games. Has caught a lot of line shots right toward his head. Here is the 0-1. Just down low for ball 1. Owen Hutchinson is in. Here's the pitch. That is down. Was that called a strike?
No, ball.
That was called a ball. It's 2-1. Noah Graw had the RBI single to give the Cougars the lead, and now Owen Hutchinson has a chance to add some insurance. That's hit to first. That is passed fairly at first. At least 2 runs are going to score. Throw to the plate was very close. Great arm out there by Will Starnes, but it's now a 5-2 ball game. Still nobody out. Runners on second and third. So a 2-run single by Owen Hutchinson, helping his own cause, and that'll bring up the cleanup man, number 37. Runners on second and third, still nobody out. Here's the pitch. That is in the dirt. Good stop by Murrin. Sky starting to turn those deeper shades of blue as the sun sets lower and lower here in Marion. That ball is hit to first, and they've got a pickle between third and home. We'll see if they get him, and they will. So a run does not score, but runners are at second and third. We'll call that a fielder's choice on number 37. Good job by the Linn-Mar infield there to keep the run from scoring. Boston Stoffel started that play, threw to home, and then kept the line moving until they got the tag. See what Jay Scott does now. He hits that one into center field. That is going to get down. Another run is going to score, and it's now 6-2. So Kennedy doing what Linn-Mar did in Game 1 and piling on the runs late. Linn-Mar will have a chance to strike back in the bottom of the 7th, but the only question is how many runs are the Cougars going to put on? They have 5 so far in the inning. It's 6-2 after the RBI single by Scott. Colton Durling is in now. Murrin giving signs to his defense. Throw back to first. Close, but no play. Kolrick coming in a tough situation. All of the inherited runners are now gone. Every runner on base will be charged to Kolrick. The double play ball is in order. Here's the pitch. Bunt shown, pulled back. That ball skips away from Murrin, but stays in front of it, and runners will hold.
Isn't there 2 away? Or is there just one?
Durling struck out in his last at bat. Here's the 1-0 from Kolrick. That is hit hard past the glove of Golrick, but over to second, one over to first. There's that double play again. Linn-Mar gets out of it, but the damage is done. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Turn around your caps, folks. It's rally time. It's 6-2 Cougars here in Marion. got pulled. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Thanks for letting me know we're live, Ian.
I just did.
Count is 0-1.
You're welcome for that extra tidbit about Javi Baez.
On Brick Larson. Just talking about some Cubs baseball. As that one is fouled back to the screen 0-2.
It's bonus coverage.
Bonus coverage, exactly. Count is 0-2 on Brick Larson, looking for his first hit of the game. He fouls it again. Kennedy dropping 5 in the top half of the frame. Linn-Mar looking to strike back. That ball bounces and gets away. Count is now 1-2 on Larson. Boston Stoffel on deck. Cougars with 8 hits as opposed to Linn-Mar's 3. Here's the pitch. Softly hit on the ground to the pitcher. Throw over and a good pick at first. Wow. What an amazing play by Owen Anderson, who is still in the game for the Cougars. That is Larson's second 1-3 of the day. So we'll see what Stoffel can do with 1 out. That curves outside ball 1. Anderson helped his own cause with that walk that scored that first run in the top of the 7th as he gets one in there for a strike. Here's the 1-1. That is spiked in the dirt. No activity in the Cougar bullpen as Jackson Meischler trots over to get that one. He's in the hole. 2-1. Foul back. And Stoffel will have to battle with 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. That is hit well to left center field, but that ball will be caught. And that is a tough second out, F8. And the final hopes of the Lions rest on the shoulders of Ben Blackford. Kennedy looking to get revenge after blowing a lead in game 1 to lose 10-6. Gave Linn-Mar a taste of their own medicine in this game as that one misses high for ball 1. Regardless of this game's outcome, it has been an amazing day of baseball here in Marion, Iowa. These two teams have put on a show for us today. Count is 1-1 on Blackford. Should the inning continue, Jackson Meischler on deck. That bounces down low, 2-1. Here's the wind and the 2-1. Up high for ball 3. Blackford is grounded out to third both times in this game. The 3-1 is in there for a strike. Blackford was taking that pitch all the way. Did not shift his weight when that ball came in. The 3-2. Up high, ball 4, so Blackford is on. And here comes Meischler. And we're going to have a mound meeting here by the Cougars. I think we might have a pitching change here. And we will. So the Cougars are taking absolutely no chances here. We'll see who this is on the mound. It is number 52, which is Colton Durling, coming over from first base. We're going to stay right here while Durling warms up. So an interesting move here by the Kennedy coaching staff.
What do you think about it?
So we will not see a complete game here today. A fantastic pitching performance from Owen Anderson. He pitches 6 2/3, allowing 2 runs. He's responsible for Blackford on first. And we'll start with the 4th time through the order right here with Jackson Meischler. Lions down to their final chance here in the 7th. Meischler struck out his last time, but has walked and singled as well. First pitch from Durling is in there for a strike. Here's the windup and the pitch. Called strike 2, and the Lions are down to their final strike. Durling wasting no time. Looks back over to first. Here's the windup and the pitch. Just down low. Good take from Meischler, and the Lions stay alive. Should the inning continue, Will Starnes is on deck. Ben Blackford at first. He gets about a 6-foot lead. The 1-2. Fouled off to the right. Meischler trying to keep the line moving here. The wind and the 1-2. That curveball drops in there for strike 3, and that is how this game will end. Our final score, the Cougars 6 and the Lions 2. Kennedy with 6 runs on 8 hits with 1 error, as opposed to Linn-Mar's 2 runs on 3 hits and 2 errors. A beautiful doubleheader here in Marion, Iowa, as both sides wave to each other with their caps, as is custom in this crazy world we live in these days. Thank you all for joining me. I'm Kale Sleazer. Ian McKinney, our scoreboard operator / camera operator / statistician here tonight. / moral support for me in the booth here. Thank you all so much for joining me on this cool Monday night in Marion, Iowa. Stay safe out there, folks.